Alrighty, well, good evening, everyone. Good evening, well, good morning or good afternoon, Lone, and welcome back for more Phoenix Wrong, Ace Attorney, Justice for Nobody. Yes, Pig Rider, you are here on time. I am late, because I made the mistake of lying down in my bed and I was only going to close my eyes for like just a couple of seconds, and then I woke up and it's like half an hour later.
But it was comfy. And isn't that what's really important?
I assume I needed it. Anyway, I literally just finished eating dinner 5 minutes ago when I was supposed to start streaming. But regardless, we're here. LG, did you see the new counter that I've got up top?
Yes. I Miss Andrews' glasses. Very fun.
I hope that, hello Joe! I hope that counter gets more use, but if not, it's still hilarious.
It happened 6 times. That in itself is enough.
Yes. It's 6 more times than I anticipated. Anyway, last time, we talked to Gumshoe, we presented everything to Gumshoe, we examined everything around this room, so several places I can go. I'm doing okay, Joe, not fantastic. I think my lungs and my throat are, well, okay, my lungs aren't great, my throat's doing okay. It's my nose that's now causing me problems. I've had nosebleeds 2 days in a row, and that's bullshit.
Your entire respiratory tract is rebelling.
It is, and I don't know why. Anyway, I immediately go to the Hotti Clinic because I was told that is where I can find one Franziska von Karma, and I am very concerned about how she is doing. Even though I have to put up with that fake director again, I assume. Yeah, never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Oh, hi, it's you. Wait a second, you're the fake director. How the heck is it, like, this has to be some kind of coincidence. No, Joe, unfortunately, there are no hotties at the Hotti Clinic. It's a misnomer. All we get is this jackass.
There is at least one hottie here today.
Who would that be?
You'll see.
It's not Eenie Meenie. She was never actually here to begin with. It's not Meenie Meenie either. She's dead. Well, okay, in my canon, I got her off the hook for murder, so she's not dead, but she's still pissed at me, and I'm sure she'd never willingly come back to this place. You saw a pretty girl at the convention center in Toronto and is too scared to talk to her. Have I mentioned that that my wife is the one who made the first move with me?
I reckon you have, once or twice.
Probably. It happens. They have such a massive advantage over us. It's not even funny, Joe. Now, to be fair, when it came to the actual asking out, I still had to do it, and I was extremely tongue-tied and nervous but like, she's still the one who made the first move with me, because she's the one who came over and started talking to, well, it was technically my friend and I, but still. You're, yes, I'm Director Hotti. Ho, ho. First of all, it's not quite Christmas yet. Second of all, if you're Director Hotti, then I'm Franziska von Karma. Anyway, I do hope that you had fun at regionals, aside from that, Joe, but seems like it would be a fun experience. I have zero interest in competitive Pokemon whatsoever, other than maybe competitive shiny hunting, and even then it's basically just luck. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yeah. Phoenix, did you really think that they would let this mentally ill patient back out onto the streets? What are you asking why he's still here? I get that, Joe, and to be fair, if I ever went to something like this, it would purely be as a spectator, not as a participant. Someone's actually calling this nutjob Director Hot. Why are they feeding into this guy's delusion?
Director Hotti!
Wait, it's not. No, you're voicing it because it's... What's he doing here?
Advance the text.
Lost his Edgeworth. Who invited you? Yes, I'm Director Hotti. Ho, ho. Okay, why is Lost his Edgeworth feeding into this guy's delusion?
What delusion? This is Director Hotti.
This is abso-fucking-lutely not Director Hotti.
I don't know, right? He seems legit to me.
Yeah, sure, look at his teeth. Look at his itchy, compulsive behavior. This guy is a mentally ill like, he's wearing his stethoscope in his ears, despite the fact that he's not actually using it.
The director of a medical facility is bound to have stresses.
That wouldn't explain his teeth, or lack thereof. See,
Do you
Joe,
think a man this busy has time to brush? Honestly.
if he's an actual medical professional, then you bet he does. He wouldn't want his respiratory system to end up as bad as mine.
He does seem to be pausing a lot. Perhaps his breathing isn't that great.
Well, that might be my fault, but that's beside the point. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it?
Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Kalma?
By the way, for those of you just tuning in, a couple of streams ago, LG decided he wanted to voice Lost as Edgeworth. Since that's less voice work for me, I'm all for it.
And I've been told I do a magnificent job.
You do, you really do. You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I am personally taking good care of her. Yes, look at this fucker! First of all, I haven't seen him in, like, 2 cases at this point, but it's telling that he's stuck in my head, because I actually remembered my voice for him.
No, yeah, he is an extremely memorable character.
Yeah, and he is not the director. Yes, yes. And that thing, that surgery. See, that's the other reason, right? He's definitely not the director because he doesn't even know what surgery is. It went well.
You have my gratitude.
It looks like Lost Edgeworth doesn't know about this quote-unquote director and his secret. I always knew Lost Edgeworth wasn't the sharpest bulb in the crayon box. She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yeah. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
But she's... Yeah, no, that explains why you're paying attention to her, because she's cute. But she's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. But I think I could get used to it. Oh, hey, someone's up and about. Right, I gotta voice her, because Dawning's not here. Go back to your room. You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska. Yes, Snowy, all of the objections, specifically objections to this jackass on the screen right now. And I don't mean myself alone. But that's good too. Okay. Yes. It's time for my IV drops. Yes. See, she doesn't believe for 1 second that this guy is the director. I always knew Franziska was the smarter one of the two.
Such a professional.
That. Oh, hey, I brought her tulips. I didn't know that I did that. Good job, Phoenix. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? Arg, I knew I shouldn't have come here. No, this was exactly the best thing. By the way, you're looking pretty well for someone who was just shot in the shoulder. Alright, let's examine the reception area. This is the clinic's reception desk, but it doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On the wall is this month's word to the wise. Put your best foot forward. Putting this up at a general clinic doesn't really mean much, does it? Putting it up at a podiatry clinic, though, would in fact mean something.
I see. So inspiring. The recovery of his patients is clearly the most important thing on Director Hotti's mind.
I'll let you know when we actually find Director Hotti. What about this patient on crutches? This patient is undergoing rehabilitation and is staying remarkably still for someone on crutches. Like, that's gotta be difficult to balance and stay exactly like that. Wait. Why is it Hotti that says that? And that is far too coherent to actually be Hotti. I feel like this was somebody else that was... I mean, granted, out of the people that are here, right? Franziska wasn't here, and Lost Edgeworth wasn't here the last time I was here. But, like, this is far too coherent a sentence for Hotti to be saying. At least... And it doesn't have any of his mannerisms.
He has his moments of lucidity.
Oh yeah, he probably went to go get his IV drops. Wasn't that patient standing in the same spot the last time you came to visit? Doesn't look like they've moved any closer to the reception desk, huh? Is this clinic really doing anything? Is that patient really getting better? Hey! Don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here. Oh boy. But that is a little bit of fourth wall breaking that they always use the exact same... Well, they don't actually always use the exact same backdrops. Sometimes they change things around. As far as rehabilitation goes, though, like, it can take months. I mean, when my arm was broken, I feel like it was in a cast for about 6 months. I mean, it wasn't in the plaster cast for all that long, you know, for that whole time, but it was for quite a while, right? It was in a cast from, like, my fingers all the way up to my shoulder in that plastic cast. And then when that finally got taken off, which was a sawing process. I'm pretty sure they use saws or blades of some kind or whatever, but like then they put on, I want to say it was like a fiberglass cast then, that one was only on my forearm, but I needed to go undergo extensive rehabilitation to regain use of my right elbow, because, spoilers, having that stuck in the exact same position in a cast for about 3-4 months, it kind of forgets what it's supposed to do.
That all makes sense.
I wish I didn't have that experience, but yes, I do. Anyway, hey, don't cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here. Sorry. Yes. Most sorry. Yes. See, that's more like him. Alright, what about this mysterious door at the end of the hallway? I wonder where that door way down there leads to. Oh, that's the X-ray room. Yes. How did you know what I was thinking? I have the ability to read other people's minds. That is what drove me insane to begin with. Which,
Of course, it makes perfect sense. A medical professional that can literally tell what the patient is thinking. Ingenious! He would solve problems incredibly quickly.
I mean, if you actually think about it, though, being a telepath is probably one of the absolute worst superpowers you can have, especially if you don't learn how to control it, because listening to other people's thoughts and not being able to turn it off would drive anyone insane.
Yeah, you would have to pray that it came with an off switch.
Yeah. So, I don't know how Jean Grey does it, I don't know how Charles Xavier does it, Emma Frost, I don't like any telepath. I don't know how the hell they do it.
A lot of telepaths in that series.
Yes. Most of them also have some kind of telekinetic abilities as well. It must have been a common mutation. Like, you've got some that are really, really, really out there. But then you've got some that are seemingly more common. Like, obviously not everyone turns into Beast. Or starts shooting laser beams out of their eyeballs, although...
Cyclops does not shoot laser beams. They are concussive energy.
They're actually solar beams because it's powered by the sun.
Really?
He's literally a Venusaur, yes. I'm pretty sure it's said at least once, and maybe this is just in one version of the canon, but I think when the Morlocks took him to their sewers, right, he said that his power is fueled by sunlight, so he'd be no good to them down in the sewers.
Huh. Interesting. I was under the impression his eyes were portals to a dimension of kinetic energy.
That's just... no. That would be painful.
I mean, yes.
He's not in constant pain. Also, I doubt you could block that with red-tinted lenses.
Look, I don't know, man. This is superhero science.
I know, it's all nonsense. Yes, well, it's because that's the X-ray room. Yes. There is something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not... well, you're still peculiar, Phoenix, but you're not wrong. In this case. Let's see. Is there anything else I can check on this side? No. So I guess I have to check... the waiting area.
Yeah, last examine point is the waiting area, yeah.
This must be the waiting area. It's got the feeling of one, and there are sofas lined up. But I don't see all that many patients. Yes, well, visiting hours are over. That's why, It's time for nightly consultations to begin. Mine, that is. Heh. Isn't there anyone keeping an eye? I'm pretty sure they stopped ages ago. Isn't there anyone keeping an eye on this guy?
Why
you
would they
know,
need to? He's the director. He keeps an eye on them.
it actually kind of makes sense that it's after visiting hours because the trial went really long today. Anyway, Lost Edgeworth, if you haven't figured out by now that this guy is very clearly not the director, I have a bridge in New York that I want to sell you.
Ooh, New York. Which one?
The Golden Gate Bridge.
Fantastic. I'll take it.
Yes, I know that bridge is actually in San Francisco, not New York, but Lost Edgeworth wouldn't know because he's a dummy. Alright, Franziska, let's talk about the shooting. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. Humph, but it is no big deal. That sort of thing happens all the time. Yeah, I know, your dad got shot too. In a courthouse, no less. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. I forgot Pearl was here. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that... Oh, of course he did! Of course he did! He wanted to upstage his big sister again and get his revenge on... He's still a petty son of a bitch, isn't he? Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder... Yes, see? I agree with you. I agree with you, Franziska. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder.
And her father... Her father had a long prosecutorial career of 40 years, despite the bullet lodged in his shoulder.
You will recall that he took a break of months. He did not go straight back in that very day.
Yeah, but his sister was younger than him, considerably younger than him when she got shot.
It's not me that she can just walk off a gunshot wound.
She's a Von Karma, which is more than I can say for you.
But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made.
Uh-huh. So even though it gave me a talking point of the deal, until this point, I technically did not know what the deal was. Or, well, okay, I can guess that it had something to do with her telling Adrian Andrews to plead the fifth.
Yeah, they were speculating in court earlier.
Uh-huh. ... exclamation mark. I think I know what deal he's referring to, but I'll ask just for clarification. We're talking about that, blackjack game that we had earlier today, right? Ms. Von Karma. You made a deal with Ms. Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Scotchgard, you told Ms. Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it. It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Ms. Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, and that objective is to cause as many objections as I can possibly get against you and your stupid little case, Mr. Phoenix Wright. and therefore to find Scotchgard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Ms. Von Karma, I give you a hug, but I'm pretty sure that might accidentally hurt your shoulder because you just had surgery. You look good for just having had surgery, though. Like, I can't tell you were shot at all. And hello,
Her
Luna,
outfit
it
isn't
has been
even
a while.
damaged. No blood or anything.
Let's be fair, she probably had a spare, because everybody seems to have the exact same outfit multiple times in this universe. Like, I have literally never seen Losses Edgeworth wear a different costume than the one that he's wearing. Also, hi KR, that is Lone Garurumon.
Hello, it is I.
Yes. Ms. Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then sorry, I almost screwed up. Then Scotchgard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Also, I am insulted by the fact that you just tried to mock my German accent. Oh, Luna, my opinions of this case. D Killer, before the end of this case, or maybe just after the end of this case, D Killer is going to turn into D Dead Guy. Or D Killed. Because he kidnapped a little goblin and there is no greater crime. As for everything else about this case, I mean, obviously the killer is D Killer. That's, like, again, it's literally the guy's name. I'm pretty sure Scotchgard hired him. Because I remember right at the beginning of it, right, when we were checking for the Cyclops, and Scotchgard said he didn't kill anybody, right? He technically didn't, even if he hired D Killer to kill Juan Tequila. And that wouldn't necessarily cause that wouldn't necessarily cause the Cyclops to pop up. So I'm reasonably sure Matt Scotchgard, he is not guilty of murder, but he is guilty of. Okay, yes, just for the record, right? Matt Scotchgard is the Nickel Samurai, and then Juan Tequila is the Pajama Ninja. I gave them new names. I gave the Nickel Samurai a new name because I refuse to allow anybody else to have the Emmy initials, and then having one be Scotch and the other one being Koraidon didn't make sense to me, so I named the victim Juan Tequila so I can talk about him and his brothers 2 Tequila, 3 Tequila, and Floor, which will never not be funny.
And of course, as always, I am kilometers lost to Edgeworth.
Well, yes. And yes, KR, this wasn't confusing enough already. Look, this is a me stream. If you haven't figured out that things get very... well, first of all, this is a me stream in the Ace Attorney universe. If you haven't figured out that things get very confusing very quickly, I'm not sure where you've been. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. ... That still has nothing to do with me. Nothing, I say. She is just a weak person, that is all. But you had to know she was... Ow! Glad to see your whip arm is still working. I guess you are left-handed. ... I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. Aww. So I couldn't present her with anything, or if I wanted to, I should have done that before I spoke to her.
Yeah, but even if you tried, she'd just whip you.
Damn!
That is her response to everything.
Damn, I missed out on a good whipping.
Yeah.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh good, lost his Edgeworth. Now I get to talk to this schmagaggy.
You sure do. Boy, aren't you lucky.
I'll present you with my attorney's badge. I'm gonna sue you, buddy.
I've been put in charge of this case, so I can't give you any help with regards to clues or evidence.
You sure are hard-nosed. Totally different from Detective Gumshoe. Also, it's not like you gave me much of anything anyway.
I know. And that is why Gumshoe was fired.
He's got a point. So I take it that's going to be the case no matter what I present.
Literally any presentation.
I will stab him with this knife that says Gatewater on it. That actually sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh, yeah, sure, because there weren't enough people on trial for murder today.
Hey, that would get me out of having to defend Scotchgard for a second day. Oh no! I've been stabbed! Wait. No, I've been arrested for stabbing a guy! You can't expect me to defend someone else while I'm in jail! Anyway, let's talk to him. Tell me about today's trial. What happened today at the trial, Lost Your Edgeworth? That was incredibly like you, being a fucking sociopath and attempting to literally blackmail someone into giving up their constitutional rights. That is very much like you. ... I mean, I know you knew about Ms. Andrews' condition, and throwing that in her face to get her to give up her constitutional rights is not only illegal, but it's certainly grounds for disbarment.
Ah, but she wouldn't testify until I said something. Listen, right. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there, and that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
What?
It's natural. That's how everything works.
It is not! We have a system of laws in whatever the fuck country this is for a reason. If someone pleads the fifth, you can't blackmail them into giving up... You can't blackmail them into giving up that constitutional right, regardless of what you think should or should not be.
I've never read that law.
This proves that you know nothing about the law, then. It's literally in the frickin' Constitution.
Well, I mean, I got this far without it, so truly, how important could it be, honestly?
Huh. You know what? I feel like if ignorance of the law is justification for violating the law, I can deck you in the schnoz and pretend that I didn't know about assault and battery.
Ah, but now you have admitted that you did! While I, on the other hand, have not.
Delicious salted battery. Actually, some of the ions that you have in things like lithium-ion batteries are in fact salts. Or lead-acid batteries, too.
Yeah, that's how salts work.
Yeah, it's not the it's not the salt that most people think of when you think of salt, but technically salt is the product of any chemical reaction between an acid and a base that's not water. I remember my chemistry. Good times. Lots of explosions.
There were a few. Those were fun.
No, lots of explosions. Also,
I get the feeling more than they intended.
Also in high school, I had a really cute lab partner. Don't tell my wife. Actually, she already knows, so that's beside the point. Anyway, you could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far...
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you hadn't gone this far yet. This is all exactly what I said.
Oh, okay, so you and Dawning both have the same thing, where I'm ad-libbing, and you're just reading the script. I should know better.
Sometimes it works, sometimes you have to ad-lib back.
No, I completely ad-lib and start poking people, regardless of whether it's Losses Edgeworth or Franziska von Karma, or if I poke at Phoenix, which I do. Like, I definitely don't view Phoenix as the infallible protagonist, because he's a fucking moron just like everyone else. But now I'm just giving everybody equal crap for that instead of just shitting on Edgeworth constantly.
And the relief is appreciated.
It really is from my perspective, too, because, again, hatred of a video game character really isn't healthy.
What was it I called it? Unnecessary and unhealthy?
Yes. Let's just talk about Adrian's card, because there's something very important about that. By the way, Losses Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. Several times. That's kind of rare for you.
Witness, that card! Give it to me! Hurry!
Funny, your voice sounds a little different than the last time I heard those lines.
I was sick that day. I know it's the same day, but I recovered incredibly quickly. I have the world's greatest immune system.
Yeah, but apparently your recovery skills are nothing like Franziska's. Again, she doesn't even look like she was shot.
Well, yes, but that's not the immune system.
No, probably not, but it does mean that her body is still better at healing than yours. Anyway, carry on.
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time!
To which I will repeat, you literally took control of this case just this fucking morning after Franziska got shot. You both woke up assuming she was going to be the attorney. How was she hiding this from you, quote, all this time?
Well, it had been a few hours at that point. She could have said something at any time.
It's not like she knew it was important.
We found it next to the body!
Yes, and I found a knife in the body, and the knife was not relevant at all. How?
You mean it was irrelevant? It was central to your case!
No, it was nothing to do with how he died.
Exactly! That was your point!
How did the dead man get his license back? They never explicitly...
I was not dead! I fooled you all!
They never...
I was actually on vacation!
Yeah, he was sitting on a beach somewhere laughing his ass off that he convinced everyone else that he was dead. Fucking sociopath. But they never actually explain. Like, we see that he's alive at the end of case 3, and then which Phoenix doesn't know because he's talking to Gumshoe and about to fly back. The first time Phoenix sees him, it's in what is it? It's in the criminal affairs department, where he kind of just is already there and reestablished as a prosecutor. Because why the fuck not? Deus Ex lost his Edgeworth, I suppose. Speaking of Deus Ex Machina, though, that card, what in the world is it?
You mean this?
Yes, that.
Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
I understand, and luckily for you, I'm less of a leak person and more of a scallion person. I know they're related, but technically scallions are not leaks.
Good enough. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer. An assassin. The best at that.
I feel like if you're born with the last name D Killer, there really kind of is only one profession you can go into.
It's like fate.
Yes, Phoenix, we are aware that he is not just an assassin, but a kidnapper as well. Picture card was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Ms. Andrews was carrying it. Tell me about this assassin, what you know, how I can find him, and don't ask any questions, but he'll be gone within the next hour. So, who is this Shelly D. Killer?
The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Excuse you? Oh, I get it. So, it's a familial thing. I'm guessing that the family went into the assassination business before last names were a thing, and it just became their last name just as an easy way to identify them. I see. Long-standing.
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the De Killer name.
So because his professional name is... Oh, you know what? That actually makes sense. For some reason, I don't know if I'd made that connection yet. LG, I may still be the stupid one here.
No, I feel like you did because you knew the name before this. Like, I'm pretty sure you guessed you made the connection before, and that's how you guessed that this was De Killer.
Oh. You know what? Fine. Maybe I'm not stupid after all. Maybe I'm just a forgetful. Whichever, but...
Yeah. Yes, he may be De Killer, but right now you are not De Stupid.
Fair enough. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them.
He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that? It's a calling card.
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients.
His duty?
If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured that it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his client.
Well, murder charges. Conspiracy to commit murder is still technically a crime. A separate one! But it's a crime nonetheless. Anyway, I see.
The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
Then how did he end up as an assassin? You know what? I answered that question already. His last name is D. Killer. What the fuck other profession is he gonna go into? I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think that this assassin... You think he's the one who did the killing? No shit, Sherlock. You think he was the one who did the killing in this case?
It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, good. Now my client, Matt Scotchgard, is innocent. Go present this to the judge and get the charges dropped today, young man.
I don't know. I'm not sure I feel like it.
Now.
Maybe tomorrow.
Now! Do I have to get Franziska to whip you? No, wait.
Good.
She wouldn't want you to do that because it was her case to begin with. I might have to borrow her whip, though. Shelley D. Killer, huh? Oh, good! At least Phoenix realized...
No, sorry, go ahead, keep going.
At least Phoenix actually made the connection in his head between Shelley D. Killer and the guy on the walkie-talkie he was talking to who said his name was D. Killer. I wasn't 100% sure he had done it, because sometimes there's not much going on in his brain. In fact, I doubt that he has a brain sometimes. So, let's tell you about Maya's situation, and again, I must tell you to take that card to the judge today and get the charges dropped.
I noticed something at the trial today.
Oh, really?
Yes. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
Did you notice something else that was going on? Particularly who wasn't with me?
Well, I mean, she looked exactly like your little goblin has several times. You know, exactly like your dead mentor, Mia Fey. It seemed rather standard, actually.
No, the hair color was completely different and the clothes were a heck of a lot tighter.
Look, it's not my business to question how Maya chooses to dress.
He's met Pearl. He knows Pearl exists. And he sees Pearl right now.
Yes, and she doesn't look like Mia Fey. I assume Maya is somewhere else.
Yes,
maybe getting a burger.
No, she's been kidnapped, you dope. I basically mentioned this to you as clearly as I fucking could in court. And I actually did, LG. I really did.
Oh, you did.
But once again, this guy is incredibly dense. Maya, she's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want?
An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea.
Yeah. Now you understand why I basically told you little goblin in danger must get acquittal. Now, for the third time, take that card, go to the judge, say that we have found extenuating evidence, and get the damn charges dropped.
No, I'm going to do my own thing. Nah, I'ma do my own thing. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible, and resolve this by tomorrow.
Somehow I doubt that. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Losses Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Losses Edgeworth. I don't need your pity or your fake promises. All I need from you is take that card to the judge, because you know it proves that Scotchgard didn't actually kill Tequila, and get the damn charges dropped. You can then charge Scotchgard with conspiracy to commit a murder after Little Goblin Maya is safe, and the killer has mysteriously decided to commit suicide and leave a full confession in his suicide note. Don't ask me how I know he's going to do that. I just have a very strong feeling that he's going to do that.
Goodness, that was extremely considerate of him. Excellent.
Yes. So again, take that card in, get the charges dropped. You'll still get to hang Scotchgard, but only after Little Goblin is back. I promise.
Honestly, I sincerely don't know if that's how these trials work. This kind of situation comes up a weird amount, and the concept of a separate trial for the actual murderer never actually comes up. I don't think they're real.
You mean when we actually solve who commits the crime and... No, they sit trial. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think even Manfred von Karma sat trial. I think it's explicitly mentioned at the start of Case 2 when Gumshoe says that Prosecutor von Karma will be taking the case, and Phoenix obviously hadn't met Franziska yet, but I think he says, he stood trial and ... implying that Manfred von Karma is dead, but also explicitly saying that Manfred von Karma sat for a trial. So I'm pretty sure that separate trials exist for the murderer even after we solve the case, even for something that would have technically gone beyond the statute of limitations. Because unless they did a really quick trial for Manfred that afternoon.
All of this is entirely possible. I don't remember it, but it's been a while since you did that case.
It has, but I'm almost positive that they said that Manfred had a trial.
I'm going to take your word for it, but I'm also not going to do the thing.
I mean, the other thing to point out is it wouldn't be D. Killer getting the trial in this case. Like I said, D. Killer, I'm pretty sure, is going to commit suicide and leave a very convenient confession in his suicide note. You'll be getting Scotchgard for conspiracy to commit murder, which is not double jeopardy because it's a completely separate crime.
Oh, believe me, we will get to double jeopardy.
Do 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 do. I still have no clue what the fuck this legal system is. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go. Well, maybe you don't. I do. Wait a minute. LG. LG, 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 LG.
Yeah?
It's exactly like I said. So the only way Kilometers could know where Little Goblin Maya is is if it actually is his wine cellar. I said that there was a 95% chance that it was the hotel's wine cellar, but a 5% chance that it was his.
Oh, it wouldn't be the first time someone shoved a dead body into my things without my knowledge.
Are you suggesting Maya is dead?
Honestly, who knows? You didn't get the acquittal, so, who can say at this point?
Well, we'll just have to find out. But we don't even have a single lead to go on.
Dot, dot, dot.
There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. So again, take that card, bring it to the judge, and drop the charges against Scotchgard. It is extenuating evidence, and you know for a fact he did not actually commit the murder.
Right. Listen. You need to know something.
That you're a colossal jackass?
Yes, but also, one tequila was de-killed by Shelley the Killer.
No shit, Sherlock!
And the client who ordered the job is Matt Scotchgard. Your own client.
I know! I told you, you can try him for conspiracy to commit murder after Little Goblin is safe.
Somehow, I get the feeling you won't be saying that in just a second.
No, I'm ignoring what Phoenix's lines are in this. Seriously, do that! It makes logical sense.
I see. Well, if you're being forced by the game mechanics to continue your investigation, you will need this.
I hate these game mechanics. What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. If you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
Oh, good. A letter of introduction from Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth. I assumed that if I went to the hotel before, I would not have been able to get in.
One must assume so.
Okay. I mean, again, my first instinct after, now I can get into college. You know, given what Phoenix is, given the regular displays of sheer stupidity, I wonder if any of these people went to college. Then again, one must not equate higher education degrees with actual intelligence. You can be a moron and have a college degree, and you can be insanely smart and never have graduated high school.
I think Phoenix did go to college, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, he was an art student.
This I am aware of.
Yes, but then he did also do law.
No, he did not. There is no proof of that. Anyway, whatever Phoenix paid for his education, he should get a refund because clearly it didn't work.
And then a professional poker player?
Poker as in the card game, or polka as in the thing that you play with an accordion?
The card game. Though he also was a pianist for the same period.
I did say earlier that when we were talking about the deal that it was a blackjack game. I knew it.
He hasn't been a pianist or poker player yet, but that will happen later.
Don't spoil. The only career he's got waiting for him after his defense attorney days are over is Noodleman.
He can do three things.
He can barely walk and talk at the same time.
In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team.
You will do no such thing.
We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Lost as Edgeworth, get your ass back here!
Goodbye, I'm leaving now. I'm not in the rest of this scene.
Oh, I hate this game sometimes. I really do. I don't hate I don't hate losses, Edgeworth. I will be clear about that. It's not his fault the game can't think of something as simple as a way as I thought of to get around this issue. I know he's doing his utmost best to actually try to help because his feeble little brain can't think. But oof, this infuriates me so much. Because there's the perfect solution right on the table. Tell me that what I thought of wasn't the perfect solution.
No, that sincerely should have worked.
I know it should have, with the exception of the fact that allegedly I shouldn't have a way to guarantee that Shelley D. Killer would conveniently commit suicide and conveniently leave behind a full confession in his suicide note. But again, don't ask too many questions about that.
It sounds legit to me.
It would be. Anyway, Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Scotchgard? Yes, I'm almost positive that he did, Pearls. Absolutely. I've known this from the start. Phoenix, I know he doesn't have a psych lock, but think about how he worded it. This was. Tell me this wasn't literally the first thing that I thought of after he didn't have a psych lock.
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was honestly the first thing you said.
Yeah, because I mean, first of all, my mind works in stupid ways, but also it makes connect. Like, as someone who appreciates a good pun, I also understand the deep meaning of what people say, which makes it even more hilarious that I'm barely paying attention to what I say when I'm streaming. It just makes shit funnier. But, like, I understand the subtlety of language and how you can technically tell the truth, but also make a massive lie by omission, and I figure that the Cyclock is just checking the veracity of that particular statement. Also, I play Mafia all the fucking time. Well, I used to play Mafia all the fucking time. So, you'll learn how to do these things real quick, and your mind becomes warped with time. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please, all I ask is that you make it home safe and sound. Yes, I agree. Uh-oh. Date? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Time? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Location? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Goodness, I wonder where and when we are.
Well, I've determined that we're in Losses Edgeworth's wine cellar. As for date and time, I assume it's, probably yesterday. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with that. I've missed.
Yeah, that one's good.
In more ways than one, I have missed the little goblin. I really have. 12/15/2008, 1956, right next to the Vermont. Yes, that is exactly where we are, Pig Rider. That is when and where we are. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to get a good look. Time to go take a time to go take a look around.
Maya, you okay?
She hasn't eaten in a while.
You seem a little confused.
She hasn't eaten in a while. D-Killer specifically said he hadn't fed her. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad, I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. I don't think any of this would make for good... Like, I don't think it's going to quench your thirst anyway, Maya. But there's literally a fucking light over the door. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around. Okay. Oh, I can move. Duh. Ah. So we're moving from question mark, question mark, question mark to question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. And yes, Pig Rider, what darkness? I don't know. What? But we just said that it was question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Why is it now still only 3 question marks? Ooh, this looks fun. That's an excellent question. What is this place? Why the fuck is there a satellite dish here? And a teddy bear? Is this Juan Tequila's house? What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel. Well, there goes my thought that this was the hotel's wine cellar. In which case, I'm going with my 5% shot that it was Lost as Edward's wine cellar.
Yeah, it's the only possibility left. You had 2, you've eliminated 1, so it must be the other one.
Yes. Wow, what a nice 2000s TV. Yes, yes. Look, this game has made it very clear over and over and over again that it is a product of the early 2000s. It even had a Pokemon reference last time. I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues, or trying to escape. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Alright. Examine the satellite dish. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. Sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? The television. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. That actually strikes me as... I mean, it's larger than my TV, but, like, no, there are TVs much bigger than that these days. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan. What? If I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. ... Heck, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Yeah, Maya. Also, going and poking around on the television, looking to turn it on when the assassin could be anywhere nearby. Not your brightest move, little goblin. Okay. The desk? Oh, hey! It's a computer! I've never really used one before. They don't have them in Kurain Village. ... I have no idea where the power switch is on this thing is. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. The picture on the table. Wait a minute. Timeout. Flag on the play.
Yep, that certainly looks familiar, doesn't it?
Is that... No. Maya is in Juan Tequila's house?
Well, he's not using it.
I mean, I guess not. And it would potentially be the last place you would think of to look for her. But that's Celeste Impacts. I'm positive. And I think she was dating Juan Tequila, right? Right?
I can't remember if she was dating or if she was a manager or something.
No, she was Scotchgard's manager. No, wait, she was his manager too. Sorry, she was Juan Tequila's manager, but I think they were dating. Or engaged or something?
Honestly, looking at the way the rest of this examination text goes, yeah, some kind of romance seems probable.
Those were wine bottles, not tequila. Okay, but to be fair, they weren't Scotch either. Although,
Yeah, they were probably tomato juice.
so we know Juan Tequila does have an interest in wine because, let's face it, they probably fucking censored it and in the original Japanese, that was probably wine and not tomato juice. And second of all, I'm pretty sure you actually can age some scotches in barrels. I know they're usually used to age wine, but I think that there actually are some scotches that can be aged in barrels too. So I don't know. It could be either of them. There's a framed photo sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it's okay, yeah. Whoever this is was in fact a romantic partner of Celeste's. I think it says, with love, Celeste. I bet this could be a clue. Yes, it is. But so is this teddy bear on the couch. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on the sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and... Well, we do know Juan Tequila did not actually like all the teddy bears. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. The videos? It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? That's an excellent question. Clearly, there's nothing else I can find or look at. So let's move into the next room? No. Fine. Let's examine that doorway. Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there? Well, yeah, it's the Pokemon DVD collection. Uh-oh.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
I knew it! It's lost as Edgeworth. Yeah! How big is that hole? That might be a cat door.
Yeah, like a cat
or
a small dog or something.
Yeah, okay. She's not referring to like the hole at the like the gap between the floor and the door. She's referring to the pet door.
Yeah, that was my interpretation. But it seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you.
Yes, and you should be fearing for your life, motherfucker. He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I could help you.
Oh, really? Ways? You mean...
Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct?
Yes, but A, Maya is female, B, she's a goblin. Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick! Well. We're back in the Hotti Clinic somehow. Mr. Nick? Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Lawson Edgeworth has left, you know. Yes, I know.
He made a very big show about leaving.
He did. And I want to knock him upside the head the next time I see him for missing a very obvious solution to my problem. I mean, look, I admit it is in fact my problem, technically not his. But he also knows my client is innocent of murder. So he's just being an ass on purpose. Like, he's deliberately being an ass. Freaking waffle muncher. Waffle muncher? Who is that referring to? I don't see Darth Wolf here anywhere. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Scotchguard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. It's odd, right? Because normally at moments like this... Oh! Shit! He's actually still here! The only person that hasn't left is Hotti. Or quote-unquote Hotti. He's not listed in the court, in the profiles, thank goodness, but come to think of it, he never actually did leave, did he?
He was just there watching you zone out as you imagined what was happening with Maya.
He probably gave me some of his shit in his IVs.
Oh, that's why you zoned out!
Yeah. I don't know, KR. Like, that guy is if that's your first time meeting him, that's fake director Hotti, who is in fact a mental patient at said clinic. I don't suppose there's anything else I can... No. I can present him with the killer's card. Oh, yeah, do you know about this card? Card? Losses Edgeworth for some reason went pale the instant he saw... Phoenix, you know what the deal is with this card now. You could not possibly have had this card prior to getting the explanation from Losses Edgeworth, so you know what the deal is with this card. I don't know what's the matter with you.
Yeah, this feels like early dialogue from when the sequence was different, that they just never changed.
Or there was maybe a different way of getting that card. Like, maybe if I'd gone to the hotel, I would have bumped into Adrian Andrews and asked her about the card. I don't know, but Losses Edgeworth for some reason went pale the instant he saw this card. Hey, I know what this is, pal. You do? No matter the way... Oh, no matter what way you look at it, I'd say it's a picture of a shell. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. That's it? Obviously, they kept Detective Gumshoe out of that particular investigation. Not entirely surprising, mind you. He had a bunch of other murders to deal with. And if this guy popped up about a year ago, well, he was busy working on, the Maya Fey murder, and then the Jack Hammer murder, and then the Hammond, whatever the hell, Robert Hammond murder, and then the Detective Goodman murder. So he was busy. He doesn't have time to look at every single serial killing that pops up. Right, LG?
Busy man.
Very busy man. An incredibly busy man. So, again, we also did conclusively prove that there are other detectives in that force, so why bother giving literally everything to just Gumshoe? That's just not fair. That's it? Oh, yeah, that's right. Mr. Losses Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. I think it's called escargot. Oh, I did not actually know he was going to say that, but sure. Mr. Nick, I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Losses Edgeworth's face turned pale, right? No, we did not. As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue, as per usual. The letter of introduction? I can't think of anything to say about this battle. Yeah, his generic stuff. Alright, well that's the only thing that I've gotten since I left the building earlier. He still hasn't made any instant noodles, though. But that's fine. Alright, so now I've got to move. And it's telling me to either go... Basically, what I'm hearing is that I should go to either the detention center or the hotel lobby. But I'm going to do that after I take a quick break. I could use some tea. So, I will BRB. Tea acquired and inhaler located. I forgot where I put that thing. Not great. Anyway,
Come back.
thank you. So, since it's the detention center and the hotel lobby that I'm being directed to, I'm gonna instead go to the criminal affairs department. I want to see my buddy the Blue Badger and the Babes in Uniform calendar, which I can appreciate despite the fact that Dawning's not here to appreciate it with me.
What even is this?
What even is what?
I'm trying to find that part of the transcripts, but I have nothing.
I doubt Lost Edgeworth's gonna be here anyway, but sure. Ow. Everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You've got to be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Scotchgard really that big and bad of a criminal? ... Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Examine. Everybody's favorite mascot, the Blue Badger. Aw, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know. Oh, wow. I'll get him assigned mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. I hope you succeed in your mission, sir. All right, let's talk to this detective. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Very well. Now, why do you want to work for our company? Well, that would have to be because I feel like I would... Because I would feel like I would like to help this company grow. ... He must be doing image training for corporate interviews. Or they found out that he was writing his novel on company time or on police time last time, and they're about to fire him, and he knows it, so he's interviewing for other jobs and is practicing. The detective's workspace. These are the detective's desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That is, in fact, look, that's as much of a badger.
Of course it's a badger.
That's as much of a badger as Sonic is a hedgehog.
Don't you recognize the badger's iconic three-pronged head crest? They
Yes.
all have that.
Yes. All right, the chief of police. This must be the chief of detectives. I'm sorry. He's not the chief of police. The chief of police. We don't know who that is at this point because it's not Damon Gant anymore. I got his ass killed for murder. He's glued to his computer screen again. I'm guessing Littler Goblin did it this time because Maya isn't here. What? Prosecutor Von Karma was shot in front of the courthouse? Who did it? Who shot her? I have a sneaking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job. And the Babes in Uniform calendar. A poster of a female officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. I've been meaning to ask them where they buy that from. Not for me. Little Goblin wants it. Anyway, detention center or hotel lobby. Let's go talk to Scotchgard. I didn't get to use my Scottish accent last time. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aww. Arg, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah. There's a message here for you. Oh, dear. That doesn't strike me as being good. A message? It's from Matt Scotchgard. Ah, here you are. Internal distribution only, I see. What did he write? Is something really important? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what he has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Dot, 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 dot. Oh, Mr. Wright. Ach, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Oh, good. That's what he put on his frickin' note.
Oh, also, I hired an assassin to kill Tequila. Thought you might want to know.
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Little goblins would be incredibly sensitive to their to the hunger of others, yes. Yeah, I guess. That's note jammed into pocket. Please feed my cat, Shu. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Examine the camera. Smile, you're on candid camera. Guard's probably not going to have anything too interesting because there's nobody in the room. Guard monitors the visitor's room, catching a few Z's while he's standing. Now that's a good way to spend free time. It is free time because it's after visiting hours, which makes me wonder why he's even here. Oddly enough, guess where I can't go from here?
Yeah, the decisions of where you can and can't go from any given location is weird.
I agree. I'm going to go back to the offices. I'm going to present Gumshoe with Scotchgard's note. That's what I thought. It's just generic. You mean I can't send Gumshoe to go feed the cat? I mean, if Gumshoe is saying he's working for me right now, which I never actually agreed to, but if he's saying that, I could just send him to go feed the cat while I take care of business, right? Hotel lobby. Because I still can't go to Scotchgard's house, even from my office. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. What voice should I use for this? You shall not pass! Oh, it's her. You shall not pass! So they got the Lord of the Rings reference in there. Gasp. Old bag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp. You spiky-headed pettifrogger! Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat! Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy, again! Although I did get a piece of gum from Lost Edgy Boy, just as he promised. Do something more valuable. I got it, Lost Edgy Boy. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat! Arrgh! Ah, Ms. Oldbag. Keep your hands off me, snipper-wapper. This helmet's airtight. No air's getting in. That's a fucking lawsuit waiting to happen. Like, seriously. Yes, I understand why you need that for an actual fucking astronaut. But she is not an actual fucking astronaut. And she does not have the oxygen tank on her. This helmet is airtight. No air's getting in, and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Humph! Don't think you can get me... Don't think you can get me to move with your silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. I'm not hearing this. Examine... Well, I can obviously... Well, first of all, can I actually go to... Okay, living room. Doesn't say Scotchguard's living room, just says living room. But let's examine everything that's here. Starting with upstairs. Hey! I said no restless loitering and no touching! You're interfering with my watch, and that's a no-no! Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat! Alright, it looks like in order to search around here, I have to first get this kooky alien to go away. Okay, yeah, so that's everything.
Yeah, she is remarkably unhelpful at this point in time.
You could have just said she is remarkably unhelpful. Because that's true basically no matter what.
Oh, I'm sure she's been helpful once.
Accidentally. And belligerently. Night of the murder. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. Ha! You're a million light years... There's another Pokemon reference.
Light years too early to fight Brock.
Yeah, there's a second Pokemon reference. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, Whippersnapper. I ask myself questions all the time. I do. Like, I question my own sanity several times. Arg. Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigation done is first do something about... Yes. So I'm guessing it's the same thing here. Uh-huh. Which means I know what I have to do. I need to present her with all of my evidence. Starting with my attorney's badge. Ms., I am an attorney, and you are obstructing my investigation. Could you please take a look at this? Humph! Sorry, Sonny. I can't see it very well through this helmet. Alright, looks like the only way I'm going to get any... So I'm sure this is what I would run into before I went to the Hotti Clinic and got the from Lost as Edgeworth. So I have it.
Yeah, you could have come here any time and gotten the exact same stone wall.
Mm-hmm. I see that look in your eyes. You stop thinking I'm an alien from outer space this instant, snipper-wapper. Okay, I'm going to present something I know that you're going to want to take a look at. I'm going to present you with your own profile. Well, that didn't work. Very well, there's only one thing I can do in this case. I've tried examining, I've tried talking, I've even tried presenting, so all I can do now is I can move to the living room.
Yeah, that sounds right.
March 22nd, Scotchguard Mansion living room. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a what? What the hell is this place? Why does he have a motorcycle wired to his roof? Or his ceiling? Those masks in the back, one looks like the Steel Samurai. I think one is the Pink Princess. I don't know what the third one is because it's not the Nickel Samurai.
Is it not?
No?
Oh, no, yeah, you mean the one at the back.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because that's not the Steel, that, like, the middle one is not the Nickel Samurai. The middle one is the Steel Samurai.
Is the back one the evil magistrate?
No, he didn't really have a mask.
He didn't?
I don't think. I mean, you can double check. Maybe they'll mention it when I'm looking over that, but whatever. Also, is it just me, or does that pet door on the door look a little familiar?
I'm sure you're imagining things.
It's possible. After all, we clearly concluded that she must be being held at Lost as Edgeworth's house.
I can't believe Scotchguard and Lost His Edgeworth are roommates.
I've been suggesting that they're the same person, considering they both try to steal my initials. And we never see them in the same place at the same time.
I mean, it's easy to forget, but technically the defendant
Yes,
is in the room the entire time.
I know. This was wait! No, the only time this was actually established was in Rise from the Ashes, which technically wasn't written until after this. Wait. It was established in Turnabout Goodbye, too. Fuck, there goes my logic. Anyway. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo!
Meow, meow.
So, I guess this is Shoo. Why did he name the cat Shoo?
I don't know.
Better question.
People name their pets weird things.
Better question. Why isn't the cat named Sissel?
Well, yeah, because we had Missile, the police dog.
We did. I guess this is Shoo. Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
Meow.
God, I hope Emma and Jadzia aren't listening. The cat seems to like pearls.
Pardon me.
You! I'd recognize that scar in the middle of your face anywhere.
May I...
Revenge!
Something, Mr...
Dead man! Dead man! Where's the kill button?
I assure you, we have never met before.
Where's the kill button? There's a convenient motorcycle hanging from the skylight there. I could drop it on him and kill him.
Oh, please, sir, I think if anybody's getting killed today, it won't be me. I mean, what? I didn't say anything.
Dead man. Dead man. But okay, yeah, no, this 100% confirms what I suspected from that pet door. Maya is in this house. Oh, we're lawyers? Yeah, the teeny tiny 8-year-old kid is a lawyer. Although, considering Franziska started when she was 13.
These prodigies are getting younger and younger every year.
They are. Woke up with your phone on your face and me blathering in the background. Look! This guy is a dead man now, Snowy. He doesn't know it yet, but he is very much a dead man. We're lawyers. Actually, I'm, Mr. Scotchgard's lawyer.
The Masters... Oh, then you must be Mr. Right.
How do you know that?
You're my client's lawyer.
But he hasn't been home since he was arrested.
Yes, do you think I haven't gone to visit him?
Why would a butler go visit the...
Well, he's not going to give me my paycheck if I'm not there to take it, is he?
It's not like he's got his checks on hand with him when he's literally in the detention center.
Honestly, you'll be surprised what they let you keep in there. Anyway,
And how
it
would
is
you
a pleasure
know?
to meet you. Oh, I've been arrested for murder myself once. They couldn't make the charges stick, obviously. Nobody was around to. I mean, what?
And what the hell is your name?
I am the family butler, John Doe.
Bullshit! I'm sorry, I had to sneeze there for a second.
Gesundheit.
Nice to meet you, DeKiller. Also nice to dekill you.
No, Doe, not Day. They sound similar, but so I can understand the confusion.
So, I've got a little knock-knock joke for you, Mr. Doe. Knock-knock.
Magnificent! I love jokes. Oh,
Knock-
yes. Who is there?
Interrupting knife.
Interrupting.
Stab! The best death. Death by knock-knock joke. I can't take credit for that. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So, it was actually Mini-Me that came up with that joke. It's not a pun.
Yeah?
It's death by knock-knock joke. And it's the most poetic death there is. Incidentally, if you ever find anyone whose cause of death was knock-knock joke, it wasn't me, I swear.
As far as anybody can prove.
Exactly. Anyway, examine this motorcycle that I'm going to drop on D-Killer's head. Oh, it's Hagrid's bicycle. Hagrid's motorcycle. Which was technically Sirius Black's motorcycle. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. ... That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow! But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, apparently she doesn't see all the wires. Let's actually take a look at those masks, because I'm curious if it actually explains who they are. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. I figured that one out. Oh! I'll be damned, you were right. It is the evil magistrate.
I didn't even need to look at this transcript.
Uh-huh. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the evil magistrate. I swear he didn't have a mask. That might just be because...
Yeah, I think it's because they were just rehearsing every time we saw a picture of him.
And not only, but like when they found Jackhammer's body in the costume, there was no mask on it. Oh, Although, to be fair, no, he had a helmet, not a mask. I mean, I guess you technically could have had both, but he definitively had a helmet. Anyway, the ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. ... I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about the show than a kid. To be fair, A, you have a Maya Fey. B, you know that Pearl Fey has led a very, very sheltered life. Yes, Pig Rider, Neo-Old Tokyo is the stupidest thing since unsliced bread. Wait. Challah starts out unsliced and it's delicious. You know what I mean. This couch looks comfy. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around to have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? ... Arg, what is with me and feeling inferior today? Question mark? Challah is delicious. I have it every Sabbath, except during Passover, in which case I have matzah, which is the worst bread. Literally the worst. You cannot get any worse bread than matzah. I dare you to try. Fireplace.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
Oh, it's a cooking hearth? I thought it was just a fireplace, but okay. Apparently he cooks stuff in there. I've had pumpernickel, and no, matzah is worse. Let me put it this way, right? Matzah is basically just flour and water baked into, stirred into a dough and baked for like exactly 18 minutes. No yeast, no eggs. Maybe oil, I don't remember. I've never actually made matzah. But, like, there are very, very strict restrictions of what you can do when you're making matzah, so...
Yeah, no, that sounds pretty bad.
It's bad. And I have to eat that for 8 days. And...
Fun.
It's not very good for the digestive system, let's just put it that way.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. Okay, it is actually a fireplace. What's in Vegemite, LG?
It's described as a yeast extract.
Okay,
but
so
I'm
it's not kosher for
actually
Passover.
Sure what it is? No.
Okay, no. Matzah tastes worse than cardboard, Pig Rider. Matzah absolutely tastes... And you know how I know matzah tastes worse than cardboard? No guesses as to how I know that?
Apparently, Vegemite is kosher.
It could be, but it's not kosher for Passover because it's yeast. Can't have that on Passover.
Specifically for Passover, yeah, probably not.
No. Anything that's got... The whole point of Passover is you can't have anything that's been fermented or leavened. Which makes it a very miserable holiday because I can't have anything that's actual... Like, real bread. I can't have any beer, and I can't have any whiskey. Plus, I can't have anything like pasta. Anyway, no. My breakfast every day isn't cardboard. but I did in fact take a bite out of a cardboard box because people got sick of me saying that matzo tastes worse than cardboard and told me to put my money where my mouth is, so I did.
Respect the commitment to the bit.
You will also find a small bite mark in my leather jacket for a similar reason. I was complaining about how meat tastes like eating meat, just to me always feels like eating leather. And, well, you can probably guess where that went.
Makes sense.
I am probably not allowed to make fun of the little goblins for eating rocks anymore, am I?
Oh, not with this evidence on stream, you're not.
Damn. To be fair, like, okay, there really is no talking my way. I didn't actually swallow, I just bit. Anyway, that's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? ... You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. I've been there before.
Yeah, but did you see the hearth?
I actually didn't. I was only in part of the manor. I only saw half the manor, the half that didn't include the hearth.
Well, there you go. You'll have to go back again sometime.
Oh, I'm sure I'll never be there again.
No, never.
That's an excellent question, Normans. I don't know. It might be a Harry Potter reference. LG, when did the first Harry Potter movie come out?
The first book was
Not
97, book, movie. And yeah, I'm trying to find that one.
I mean, to be fair,
2001.
Okay, so yeah, 2001 I think was the same year that this game came out. So
November 2001.
Okay, but
so
if
unlikely.
Unlikely, but even so,
I think it's just. I think it's just there as a generic display piece.
No, I'm because if the first book came out in 97, and the first movie was well underway, first of all, there would have been trailers for it for months leading up to it. Second of all, the flying motorcycle is definitive, would have been associated with Harry Potter at the time. Like, as a kid in the late 90s, early 2000s, there was no other way to take that reference. Plus, all the other shit that they've referenced. When did the first Lord of the Rings movie come out, actually? And Snowy, I'll get to your questions as soon as LG figures out.
Also 2001.
When in 2001?
December.
But they referenced that. Like, there was the "You shall not pass."
Yeah, I can only assume that was a book reference then.
No, the Lord of the Rings books came out decades before. Although again, maybe they got popular. Well, or maybe this game came out in early 2002. I don't remember. But look,
late 2002, October 2002.
Okay, so this game was in fact referencing Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings, which were both movies
Makes
that
sense.
came out. There we go. That clarifies everything. I don't know why I thought this came out in I think Dawning told me it came out in 2001. I shouldn't trust Dawning. Now, to answer your question, Snowy, the rules of Passover are that I can't, other than matzah, which is just, flour and water and maybe oil. I don't know. I think it's just flour and water. I am not allowed to have anything made from the following grains. That is to say, wheat, barley, oats, rye, and spelt. So any of those 5 grains.
Never heard of that last one.
I can tell you how it's spelt. No, wait. Spelled, not spelt.
Is it?
It is, in fact, a grain.
Yeah, I believe you. I've just never heard of that one before.
To be fair, I'm not actually sure what's made out of it, so I can't eat. Well, so okay. Technically, there are a lot of Jews who won't eat peanut butter on Passover because peanuts and legumes and corn and a bunch of other things that are. Well, okay, corn is kind of a pseudo grain, and rice is kind of a pseudo grain. They fall into a category that we call kitniot, which is like pseudo grains or pseudo flours or things like that. So most Jews won't. Well, okay, most Ashkenazi Jews won't eat matzah with peanut butter. I happen to be Ashkenazi. I find that particular rule to be complete bullshit, though, and I'm not going to really get into that deep of Jewish law conversation, even though I'm always one to talk about religion. It's a touchy subject for a lot of people. But the long and the short of it is not even peanut butter can make matzah taste much better because it's still matzah. And like I also said, it's not good for your digestive system. So even if it does taste better, it's not going to feel better going through your guts. Now, to answer your second question, we did, I believe, establish during my spectral sleuthing streams that in the absence of one Dawning Winds or Guzmania, LG does in fact count as a little goblin. Let's investigate this door, though. Here's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Scotchgard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoe. The door. It's locked tight. And, LG, we do in fact have a little goblin knows best. Well,
yeah, that felt likely given the previous comment.
Yes, I figured as much.
Let's flip it upside down. Put that bike on the floor where it belongs.
Okay, the problem is that it might end up on the floor, but it's going to be upside down on the floor.
I can live with that.
I forgot how to do this because it's been so long. There we go. There we go. Alright. Oops, I did not actually mean to click that. So, alright, I guess I've examined everything that I can examine. In which case...
You can also examine the 2 doors.
What 2 doors?
Like the door with the like pet door and the one behind the railing.
There's a door behind the railing?
Yeah, see, up at the back of the room, how there's that stair and the banister, and it goes up to a door on the right side.
To be fair to you, I just examined the door with the pet door right after answering Snowy's question and before we got the little goblin nose back. So it was very... Oh, there is a second door here. I didn't even notice that. It blended into the wall, God damn it.
Yeah, it did. I had no idea what the transcript was talking about for a second either.
Uh-huh. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around? Yeah, now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Okay. Very big and important that door was. So, Mr. Deadman, there's something that I would like to present to you. This radio transceiver. Any idea where I might have gotten it from?
I'm afraid I cannot offer up anything special about it. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of evidence for a trial.
Polite, yet snotty with a touch of rude. He's the stereotypical butler, all right. No, he really isn't. Is that the case for everything?
All evidence.
All right. What have you done? What have you done with Maya Fey? Would you happen to know who this person is? Depending on how you answer, will depend on how painful your suicide is going to be.
No, I do not know who that person is. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master's acquaintances.
Then what in the world can I talk to you about? Well, I can talk to you about your inevitable suicide. Mr. Nick, being angry is bad. Not with this guy. Being angry is 100% justified with this guy. He's a goblin kidnapper. Screw all the murders he's done. I don't give a fuck. He kidnapped a goblin.
Honestly, sir, I don't know what you're talking about.
My little goblin senses are tingling, and I know I've seen you before.
Well, yes, of course your goblin senses are tingling. There's one right over there.
No, no, no. My little goblin in danger nearby senses are tingling. Though, speaking of teenier, tinier goblin... Nope, I guess that's nothing new.
Yes, same for all profiles except for Scotchguard.
Oh, really? Then tell me about Scotchguard. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Scotchguard, right?
Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. ...
And? Anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs.
How typically butler-like, as it were. No, not really. He's specifically pointing out that his master wouldn't commit murder.
No, he killed nobody.
I am well aware of that. You did. And we know that
I don't know what you're talking about.
well, let me be a little serious here. Like, we know D Killer leaves his card at the scene specifically so that his clients don't get tried for the murder.
Correct.
So, like, this guy basically being fixated, and the one thing that he's actually willing to say about his quote-unquote master is that he isn't capable of murder. No, that ties right into it. I don't know why Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that's exactly what this is. He is very specific in what he says.
Uh-huh. I don't know why the fuck he decided to take Maya to Scotch Guards, because this is heavy implication of Scotch Guard. Heavy implication. Because Maya's now seen her kidnapper in better lighting. Now, I've seen this guy. All it should take is... Well, okay, Mia hasn't technically seen this guy. But all it basically should take is Maya summoning Mia, leaving a note as to what the... Because, again, the only thing that Mia, or that Maya would have to say is, big scar running down face. Which is the first thing you notice about this jackass.
Honestly, given the lighting on his sprite during that segment, I sincerely don't know if she would have gotten that good of a look at him.
It's fine. She would have. Anyway, nothing I can present to him. Is there anywhere else in the... No, I can just go back to the hotel lobby. So let's talk to you about Scotch Guard. Really? So it's the same dialogue, then? You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Scotch Guard. See, that's unusual that they do it that way. But okay.
Honestly, sir, I must admit that I had no idea this was the exact same conversation. I honestly wouldn't have even pointed it out in the presentation had I known.
It is unusual that they do that. So tell me about... Ah, there we go. I tripped myself up because I'm upside down. Tell me about John Doe. Mr. Doe, why is your name so suspicious, and how long have you been... How long have you served at this residence?
Well, sir, I would have to say... maybe about 1 year? ...
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs.
You know, I would have thought Mr. Scotchguard, I wouldn't have thought... Hold on. You know, I would have thought Mr. Scotchguard the kind to have a maid over... You know, that's not untrue. I would think that he'd have a maid instead of a butler. I know if I had a choice... I would choose neither. Yes, neither. Tell me about Shu. That's a very cute cat you've got there.
It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. ...
And, anything else?
Oh, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat.
Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. And that's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. So here's a question.
Yes, sir?
Why on earth would Scott... First of all, Scotchgard said he left the food out and didn't leave a lot of food out for Shu, which would seem to be unlikely if you're the one responsible for feeding Shu. Second of all, why would Scotchgard send me here to take care of and feed Shu if he knew you were here? Scotchgard doesn't know you're here.
Honestly, sir, as inappropriate as it may be to speak of the master and his affairs, between you and me, he's not the brightest bulb on the Christmas tree.
Well, luckily for him, that's not for another 9 days, so he's got time to brighten himself up.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now.
Oh, we should probably get going ourselves.
Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law.
And how do you know about me, sir?
You are my master's attorney. Did we not cover this?
Yeah, but again, when the hell would you have gotten to see him?
As I said, I visited him in the detention center to receive my paycheck.
Press F to doubt.
Ah, unfortunately, sir, you are playing on a Nintendo Switch. There is no F to press.
Oh, then I'll press X to doubt instead.
Ah, darn, you've got me.
Oops, I missed the line. Because I accidentally hit A instead of X. I am an idiot.
But there is also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always as they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Meow.
Nothing else to examine, I assume.
Think so.
God, I hate trying to move this magnifying glass when it's upside down. I am also reasonably sure it's been 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to guess so.
Anyway, he basically told you who the fuck he was right before he left Phoenix. So...
Yeah, it's been like 15 minutes since we had to flip this.
To be fair, I was kind of bullshitting for part of that, so...
Fair.
Alright, back to the hotel lobby. And I suppose I have to deal with you. So, take the killer's calling card. Could you like take a look? Sorry, Sonny, I can't see it very well through this helmet. It looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. I see that look in your eyes. You stop thinking I'm an alien from outer space this instant. Alright, actually present the letter of introduction. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Lost as Edgeworth. Ms. Oldbag, if you would look at... What? What do you want me to look at this worthless piece of... Dot, 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 dot. Itchy poo! Ugh. Is that her perfume? Pheromone de more I smell? Shudder. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young...
Yes, right. Is there something wrong about the letter I provided her?
I can't honestly tell if that's actually what Losses Edgeworth wrote, or if that's just what Oldbag is reading. Like, she's
Honestly,
not actually...
I'm willing to bet that Edgeworth wrote it, if for nothing else than just to butter Oldbag up a little.
Maybe. Well, that would assume that the letter was going to Oldbag when he was specifically using it to talk to the police. Oldbag is not the police.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe he's just a catty bitch.
No, I feel like this is just what Oldbag is reading. Because there's no way Losses Edgeworth would call Phoenix young because they're the same age.
No,
So
yeah, fair point.
maybe he'd say unsophisticated jackass or unsophisticated chess piece eater. But like unsophisticated young person, the young person to me points to that being Oldbag making shit up in her mind again. Because we know she does that. Would you please allow this unsophisticated snipper-wapper to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Kilometers Losses Edgeworth. Yours truly. Humph. So, okay. This tends towards your theory, actually. Not mine. Humph! That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand? Letter of introduction given to Ms. Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Losses Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's not if the Edgebag community has something to say about it. But you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Try telling that to me back when I was deliberating asking out my wife. Ugh. I wouldn't hear of it. Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. That's a good question. I don't know how he ends up with a handprint on his face either. Pearl is so short. How does she reach up to his face?
She clambers up his suit so she can get in range.
You know what?
Like
I believe
a little
it.
monkey.
I believe it. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Well, let's start our investigation. Okay. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. Heck, what? What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Scotchgard's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Sit 1 foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. So, guess where I'm going. I am immediately going to Scotchgard's room. Oh, hey, Lotta's here. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here. Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats her starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Rick Given? A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding them out, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Sorry, Lotta, I have to... Oh. LG. It actually won't let me go into Scotchgard's room.
Well, yeah, Old Bag said not to. You've got to listen to Old Bag, man.
I've gone places I've been told not to go before. Like Chief Gant's room. But alright, fine. If they're not actually going to let me go there, I'm just going to go back to the hotel lobby and actually examine stuff now. Even though this is probably just a colossal waste of time. The lobby with the grand staircase always feels enormous, but right now the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Why do I get a feeling something else bad is going to happen here? The cameras. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference, so I'll basically been doing the same thing, staring at that empty stage. Yes. Seats. Scenes for the spectators, the blah blah blah. Neither event is going to be held now. That's correct. The stage itself. Stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but that press conference was really the victim Juan Tequila trying to disclose something about Mr. Scotchgard. But they're both heroes. Why would they do something so unheroic? You mean, why would Tequila do something so unheroic? They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human. ... Is that everything I can examine in this room? That sounds about right. Well, it's exactly like I said, it's a waste of time. So let's move back to Viola Hall, examine everything in here that's a waste of time, the chandelier. Such a beautiful sight, the chandelier. Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. The stage. Award ceremony, yada yada yada. It was really fabulous. Just reminded me of the yes, yes, yes. No, they're all dead. Table. Haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging around in the air now that the party is over, and a horrible stench of spoiled and rotting food as well. I want to eat a meal with Mystic Maya again. Yeah, me too. Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating, and then I can eat a lot. Well then, how about after we wrap up this case, we all go out for a huge 20-course feast? 20-course! First of all, Phoenix, you can't afford that. Second of all, how do you have a 20-course feast? What courses could there possibly... Hang on. Let's think about this. So, appetizers is one. Then you have soup and salad is 3. Then you would have your main course, your entree, that's 4. Then you would have dessert, that's 5. Then you may have, like, after dessert mints and or coffee, that's 6. That's the maximum number of courses I can think of. Then again, I'm an unsophisticated slob, so the fact that I can think of 6 is probably astounding. But, like, I don't know what...
You could split, like, mains and entrees into, like, fish, meat, vegetable, or something. Like, you could have small meals of each of those... dishes of each of those categories, and count them as separate courses.
Poof. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, by that logic, you could serve up like 5 or 6 sides, each as, or not sides, appetizers, each as their own course. No. I refuse to believe any of this. Okay, let's work really hard then. Not like I've been doing, because I really haven't been working all that hard, have I?
Yeah, mostly I've just been wandering around, talking to people barely related to the case, as far as you know.
Yes. I mean, let's be fair. This case has lasted a while. I'm pretty sure at least some of that's been me screwing around, but this is still a long case.
Yeah, we've wasted a certain amount of time talking about various things.
But even so, alright, first thing that I always have to investigate in this hallway is the bathrooms. Toilets in each room in this hotel, since all sorts of events are held here. Bathrooms for people, blah blah blah. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. And I'm too poor to have a bathroom in my own office building, so I gotta walk across the street to use the bathroom here. I'm sure it's all the same crap that it has been. I'm surprised these flower arrangements aren't dying by now. But oh well. Scotch Guard's room. The old lady told us about this, didn't she? That we can't go into this room tonight. I wonder if an investigation briefing is going on right now inside. Well, there's one way to find out. Knock on the door and say, housekeeping. Without Detective Gumshoe. Well, he wasn't involved in that case to begin with, because he had a bunch of other cases he was working on. Teddy bears. Aw, how lovely. Teddy bear looks happy to be surrounded by so many beautiful flowers. Pearls really seems to like teddy bears a lot. Ah, I wonder if Lotta also... I didn't touch it. Wasn't me, I tell you. I give you my word. Why do I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them? At least one of them, because I feel like there were more here before. In fact, I would kind of love it if a secret detail of this that I hadn't noticed before is that there were a lot more teddy bears out here, and like every time we come into the hallway when we're supposed to, one of them mysteriously disappears. I'll have to go double check and see if that actually happened. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous, although, other than sunflowers and tulips, I have no idea what any of them are. Mr. Nick? What's this flower called? It's a sunflower, I think. This flower over here is pretty, too. That's a tulip, I guess. Tut-tut-tut. Calling everything a sunflower or a tulip, don't reckon even little kids will fall for that. Probably not. 1 tequila's room. Piece of paper taped to the door that says 1 tequila's room. So that's the scene of the moita, I reckon. I thought something had gone on that night. I didn't never think it was a murder. Alright, I've got good news for you, Lotta. I am presenting a photo. Would you please take a look at this? Nope, sorry, no can do. Only thing I want to see is a steaming hand towel. What? A steaming hand towel? Need one for my eyes. Today ain't just a good idea for my eyes to be looking at stuff. Oh god, she needs eye bleach. I wonder what she saw. How convenient. Maybe I'll have to use that one next time you show me something. Talk. Night of the murder. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in the hall. You were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. It's like she wasn't here the entire time that night, which we knew, because apparently she didn't see Adrian Andrews as Adrian Andrews run from Juan Tequila's room back to Matt Scotchgard's room with a knife. And then come back from Scotchgard's room to Tequila's room with a knife. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway, though. Yeah, again, same thing. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Scandal! So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? What? You mean the stuff about about Scotchgard shoving his manager lady onto Tequila? Yeah? Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull doodles. Oh, dooders. Which is about as close as this game will get to saying it's bullshit. ... Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpappy used to? Humph. Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? Or am I just shrinking here? Hey, Lotta, I found your camera. Old bag took it. Nah, my baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? Guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kinda how it is. Hey, you're that... No, I am not his friend. He's a jackass.
We're best friends ever since school.
Jackass!
Oh, that's just how he says he loves me.
I only met him like once when I was in school with him. He was a jackass. A pompous twit then, just like he's a pompous twit now. You're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back. I don't have that kind of time to waste. Why don't you do... And I can't stand talking to him for 5 minutes, let alone 5 hours. So why don't you go do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Didn't you say you had cameras coming out of your ears? So you should have another one? But okay, yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there. What?
Yeah, but it turns out keeping cameras in your ears is a good way to get them covered in wax and really not useful.
You don't know that. You don't? Have you ever kept a camera in your ear?
I don't like to talk about it.
Uh-huh. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? She doesn't know Maya's been kidnapped, does she? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. Make sure you do all your homework, you hear? What's homework? Seriously, she's never been to school. Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me. Will you please just leave her alone already? I'm guessing there was nothing I could really have presented to her anyway.
Yeah, no, that's all the... It was all the hot towel thing.
Well, the flowers and the bear are different because Lotta commented on those, so let's see what they say. Compared to the flowers on the other side, much more gorgeous. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family, blah, blah, blah. So that's the text that it usually was. The teddy bear. Understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are the stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. He really doesn't like the bears. Piece of paper taped to the door. Juan Tequila's room. I wonder what exactly happened in the room behind this door. Even now, no one really has any idea. Well, there's one way to tell. Let's move into Tequila's hotel room. Okay, who is this? Is this someone new? Or is this Adrian Andrews? Mr. Nick, what's that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. You're a spirit medium! Which I guess means you would in fact believe in ghosts. I hate evil ghosts. Well, I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me, who are you calling demon? A demon, brat? Watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Zoinks! Well, there's the frickin' obligatory Scooby-Doo reference. How many of these fucking things are they going to cram into this game?
As many as they can.
Do people even get these references these days?
I mean, most of these things are still pretty popular.
Zoinks! It's like the alien Scoob! Who are you calling an alien, snipper whapper? Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat! Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat! Oh, it's just you, Ms. Oldbag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to poor Juan Tequila, and you're disturbing me. Oh, hey, I can talk to her some more. Present my attorney's badge. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Her, she's clamming up like the old clam she is. Anything would be helpful. Oh, okay, tell you her measurements. Man, she really is pissed. Is there any piece of evidence that I can give her?
I believe the transcript doesn't even have present as an option here.
Because this is all just reused from last time, yes.
Yeah.
So any new evidence and any new profiles don't actually matter. So let's examine, starting with the side that Old Bag's not on. So we'll start with the Big Bear. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe... See, this is what I'm saying, right? Earlier, we had that bear that seemed to be, like, hacked to pieces. This guy really doesn't like the teddy bears, but everyone insists on giving them to him for some stupid reason that I don't know. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl! God damn it. Phoenix is suffering from PTSD. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me. Yeah, no. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Refrigerator. All sorts of things in this refrigerator. Carrot juice bottles and tomato juice bottle. The wine bottles are both empty. Empty? Too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all wines. I guess he must have been a real alcoholic. Oh, there's a beet and some ketchup and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color? The suitcase? It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. We still don't know what the fuck the calculator is doing there. Do All-Star... I mean, I suppose it would be calculating, but why would he need it?
To calculate things.
Calculate what? He's going to an awards ceremony.
I don't know.
Maybe he was trying to calculate the odds that he'd get out of it alive. In which case, the odds were apparently very slim. Do All-Stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Tequila? Probably. Alright, the table. It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, yes, we knew this from the previous case. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, so all of this is reused.
Yeah, I think everything on this side of the room is. There's new stuff for other
It's
things.
what I figured, which was why I started on that side of the room. So, let's start with some of the stuff that I don't expect has changed, like the big bed in the background. So that's a bed. Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Mr. Nick, it's... how is Old Bag not stopping this? Let's see... The table where he ate dinner. Looks like Mr. Tequila had dinner that night. This bottle, it's wine. He had a lot of food at the awards show last night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage only after eating a meager meal like this. The guitar case, which I assume is going to be new. So the Nickel Samurai's costume was in here. Yeah. I can't believe Mr. Tequila went so far just to say bad things about Mr. Scotchgard. Well, it was a press conference, so he had to go in costume. But weren't Mr. Scotchgard and Mr. Tequila friends? No, they really weren't. They were not friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals. Just like I can't be friends with that kilometers losses Edgeworth jackass. So, a rival is someone who is a strong enemy? Yes. Except sometimes they're not so strong. Losses Edgeworth is weak as Raditz. Pearls is really fired up.
I mean,
over
Raditz
this.
was still outrageously powerful by human standards.
Weak as Raditz.
Hell, I'll take it.
Which means he can get beaten up by Yamcha of all people. Yamcha!
Yeah, I suppose he could.
That's embarrassing. Pearls is really fired up over this, and I don't have an answer for her. the makeup and the vase and the mess on the floor. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. It's probably where Mr. Tequila fought his assailant. These glass shards. They're probably from the glass vase that Ms. Andrews knocked over, yes. Let's see. Well, let's talk about that glass on the nightstand, huh? It's a beautiful wine glass. There's wine in it for some reason. Ew, wine. I don't really like it much. Why have you even had wine already, teeny tiny goblin? You're like 8 years old. There's a bottle of it on the table here. That's probably where this came from. Is that it? I expected more. I expected so much more. Well, let's talk to the old bag about the night of the murder. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial, snipper-wapper. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. If I ever see her again, I'ma deck her in the schnoz. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. Get that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But, you know, I was working that night too. Doing my job, minding my own business. Bullshit! Sorry, I had to sneeze again.
Gesundheit.
So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Memories of tequila. I was wondering if you could tell me a little bit more about Mr. Tequila? He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book. Well, that's the only place that he was more popular, because apparently everywhere else, Scotchgard was more popular. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Scotchgard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for it. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Well, the presents, anyway. There's plenty of things there that aren't bears. Like the refrigerator. The refrigerator is not a bear. Tell me about these presents. All of Mr. Tequila's presents from his fans seem to be bears? Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why? Because he came from Chicago? LG doesn't understand that reference.
I believe it's some manner of sports team.
The local American football team. Technically, there's also the Cubs, which are a baseball team. But that's beside the point. Anyway, you don't know. When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. So he fought the bear with the bear's own hands. That is truly fucking savage.
Right. He grabbed the bear by the wrists, made him punch himself in the face, and then repeatedly told him, "Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself!"
Oh, God. Yes. He refused to give in and let the bear win. He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like those young people's dramas. I could see those two tuckered out down by a river going, hey, you sure can't fight. You too, bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of bullshit. So, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice, bears. Growl. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime. Actually, it is 10:33, which means I'll be streaming for another hour or so. Irk. That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. I thought somehow Regent the Tiger got in here and was going to maul me to death again.
Why would Regent the Tiger introduce himself as Mr. Bear?
Oh, the growl. When I heard the growl, I didn't know what it was. It sounded an awful lot like Regent the Tiger. Again. And as we all know, I have PTSD from that circus case. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since that ceremony. I mean, I find it very believable, because every time I walk through the fucking Viola Hall, I get a whiff of rotting food. Uh-oh. I have a problem. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. I've been expecting you, dead man. The transceiver is going off. Beep. Hello? Hello? Is this the dead man that I am speaking to?
This is not a phone.
Maya. How is Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney.
You sound awfully familiar. I feel like I've seen you somewhere very recently.
Yes, I'm told I have a very familiar kind of voice.
Exclamation mark.
I have heard the news. So, it would seem my present did you no good.
No, it really didn't. I'm actually reasonably sure that you shooting Von Karma is actually what tanked the acquittal verdict, because she would not have, she would have kept Adrian Andrews shut up to not to not admit to. So, no, you would have gotten the acquittal if it wasn't for your present.
Oh well, sometimes I just like to shoot a person.
Well, you shot the wrong one this time. You should have shot that Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth fellow, except I'm pretty sure he's actually Matt Scotchgard. No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
Alright, then. A little...
What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems... bad... connect... must... tunnel or something.
Damn, did the transceiver suddenly break?
Excuse me.
So, we technically don't know if Maya's still alive. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Well, luckily for you, I'm here. So, let's take a look at that transceiver, shall we? Why won't it let me open the guts of that thing? Meanwhile, by the way, Old Bag was just sitting there listening to this conversation and not saying a damn thing.
Sounds unremarkable.
You stupid snipper-wapper! Talking on your newfangled technology like those transceivers. It's no wonder those didn't work. I'll present it to Old Bag because I'm sure she's an electronics expert.
Yeah, look at all the gear she's wearing. She must be able to fix it.
Nope. Oh well. What if I present her the camera she stole? No, okay, it literally is nothing. I wish they had done something, but I understand why they didn't, because Old Bag is really just never going to be cooperative. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that's all we can get out of this room, so back to the hallway. Lotta's gone. Viola Hall. Back to the hotel lobby, because it stinks in this room. Move. Where am I going to find an electronics expert? Probably in the living room. No. Maya?
Oh, sir, you're back. Is there something you wanted to ask me?
Yes, I wanted to ask you if you could potentially fix this transceiver. Don't worry about what it's for. It just had a bunch of static coming through recently.
What a strange device. I believe I have one of these. Yes, let me just give you mine. I'm sure it will work just as well.
So, you have one of them, huh?
Yes! And what a coincidence! It's even tuned to the same frequency.
Pearl, I need you to go back to the office for a second. Don't worry. I'm just going to have a few words with this friendly guy over here. Nothing bad will happen. But no, okay, obviously this isn't
I'm
where
sure
we need
not.
to go. Criminal Affairs Department. No. Detention Center. No. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Where am I going to find an electronics expert that I can actually give the thing to? But hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. Rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. It looks like you don't even have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know of how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. The transceiver? Does he know anything about electronics? The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick. Aha. Yes. I was correct. I needed to talk to him about the transceiver. You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke down. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. Dut, 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 dut. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. That is true. Electromagnetic interference could in fact cause signal degradation or interfere with the radio waves coming from the transceiver. Something like a giant ass antenna that might be in your room. Say your living room or whatever room you happen to have just outside of your wine cellar. Is there anything else new in the presents?
Not in presents, but this has opened up a new talk conversation.
Okay, yeah. Because all that I did last week. Alright, so talk. Electromagnetic interference. So what is this Phoenix, I already fucking explained it. He can't hear me, can
Yeah,
he?
but this is a chance for Gumshoe to be smart. Let him have his moments.
You know what? Fair enough. Gumshoe doesn't get to be smart very often, so all yours, buddy. It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way, I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? Dot. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So, the room you were in when that interference with that room you in when the interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Aha! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Tequila's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet yous at the crime scene later, alright, Belle? Ah, wait, Gumshoe? Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Which probably makes it a good thing that he doesn't have a gun anymore. Yeehaw! We should get going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Well, why go when I can examine a bunch of stuff now that Gumshoe's not here, like the plant?
There is, in fact, one new piece of examination dialogue.
See? Oh, I'll water it. Ah, it's okay. I already did that. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Pearls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. And the books. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mocked me. Oh, do you need to look something up in one of these law books, Mr. Nick? Well, which book is it? Which book do you need? ... I can't read those hard books and, can't reach them either. It's okay, Pearls, really. The desk. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. Oh, I cleaned it up even more for you last night. See? Several pieces of new investigation material. I think only Charlie was actually new, though.
Actually, the only one that the transcript brought up was the desk.
Oh, right, because it's the other night instead of, Did you miss anything? You missed me being upside down for about 15 minutes, Snowy, and you did not miss another little goblin knows best, so what shall I do, LG?
You know what? Let's be tsundere for Melly.
Interesting. Oh, my dear Melly, you were probably the one giving off all of those radio transceiver waves in Juan Tequila's room because you interfere electromagnetically with everything around you, especially my heart. It goes all fluttering whenever you're anywhere near me at all. And you are the best trainer in all of Hisui. You're the best trainer in all of the world. I love you more than I love anything else or anyone else. And there is no one out there who is greater than the great and powerful Melly or his deductive reasoning and his capability. So the reason, by the way, that he was actually giving off electromagnetic interference, it wasn't a listening device that he was looking for, right? He was just trying to trace where that call was coming from, because he knows exactly how to find and rescue the little goblin. He could take care of this far better than an inept bumbler like me. And would have already he would have known, by the way, that the butler with the big scar down his face was actually D Killer, and identified that he was in the place that the little goblin was actually being held in. So I'm not actually 100% sure why he needed to do the whole electromagnetic interference and trying to trace the transceiver call. Maybe that was just to confirm his suspicion. But either way, he is always on the ball. He is always there with his luxurious and beautiful purple hair and his lovely eyes, and just such a wonderful, wonderful person that I was delighted to meet and hang out with in Hisui, and clearly the best character out of any of the games in Legends Arceus. There is no one that is better than him. There is no one that I want to see more often than him, or that I get as excited when I see showing up on the screen as him. You know, he mentions that the massive mass outbreaks with their rain or their snow, the Pokemon all come out dancing just for him. He's not wrong. Like, literally, even nature itself shows its appreciation for just the great and powerful Melly and his awesomeness and his fortitude and his wonderful, wonderful purple hair and his personality and his magnificent odor and his just everything about him is absolutely perfect and flawless, and I wish that I would be worthy of his attention or worthy of his time. But alas, I know that I am not worthy. And yes, Melly would have solved this case. Melly would have rescued the little goblin. Melly would have done everything that I could not do, because he is just that good at everything that he does. Melly would also, I actually don't know what Melly's opinion on bears would be, because he doesn't use any of the Teddy Ursuline on his team.
He's not in the same clan as... God, what was Ursaluna's warden's name?
Old Bag. Wendy Old Bag.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's not in the same clan as Wendy Oldbag, so I can't imagine he thinks too highly of her appointed Pokemon.
I feel like he doesn't really think very highly of anybody else's appointed Pokemon other than his own. including the ones in his own clan.
Possible.
But that's just the charm of him, I suppose. And with that, let's just get underway because if it hasn't been 5 minutes, it's been damn close to 5 minutes.
Close enough.
Hey, you finally here, pal. What, it's like you took a 5-minute break to go off praising some schmuck who ain't even in this game. What kept yous? Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, Oh, this is the bug sweeper that showed up in Rise from the Ashes, isn't it? The, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of them police bug sweepers. ... What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's. Yeah. Okay, that's the one from Rise from the Ashes. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. How many ants are we gonna find with this? It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, jeez, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. I think we're in trouble, LG. ... Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But just can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. Oh boy. But isn't it better that way? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now, I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some sort of other bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're going to find it, right? Right, now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around the room to give it a real thorough look-see, pal. Sweeper will let you know if how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off radio waves, press the A button to lock in on it. There's a lot of things in here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Like my nose. Anyway, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Woohoo! Aha! This lamp! Lamp, check. Listening device? Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah, and they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Ah, yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on, Pearls. But seriously, if you were going to hide a listening device somewhere, the number one place you'd want to hide it is somewhere that's giving off an electromagnetic signal of its own anyway. So that makes, like, listening devices in the TV of all places. You don't know that. Yeah. Wait, oh, right, that's a robotic bear. Oh, what a wonderful way. Growl! This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot. It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick. Yes? How many horsepowers does it have? How many horsies? Horsies? ...
Okay, do you get this one?
Robot with horsepower? I mean, I know what horsepower is. If that's a specific...
Yeah, this is a specific reference. The robots in Astro Boy are measured in horsepower.
Aha. I don't think I knew or remembered that. Well, look, it's a bear, so, the telephone... Yes, it is the most common place for a listening device. Take the receiver apart, yeah. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? No. I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. Cell phone, no bugs there. Cell phone, what? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, there are, in fact, no, like, there's that, that payphone, or what have you, in Kurain Village, and it seems like Phoenix doesn't get good cell phone reception up there, so, yeah. The radio! Radio's on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor! Professor! Why is the Earth round? Some kid that says that. ... Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Because it's not flat. Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Because Phoenix doesn't know the answer himself. Aha! Water in the hot water pot has run out. No. We don't need any more. The coffee maker. Yes, coffee. Really? This pot can do that? ... Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry. Refrigerator would obviously have, Yes. Really don't think the listening device is in something like... You don't know that, because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? No, it's filled with nothing but wine, but sure. The laptop. What's a notebook, computer? ... Do you know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book with paper that you can write on, so... Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Yeah, that's what I figured. Here we go. TV's remote control, no listening device in there. So I was thinking, I wonder if the TV remote works on other things, like... Could I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Zap! Hey! But if I could, ooh, the people I would give the old mute button to. Well, I don't think it's going to work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay? ... Okay! Jesus, this game gets into a lot of trouble sometimes. The calculator. It says 50 on it. Maybe he was calculating his allowance. A whole 50 cents. Maybe if he was a spirit medium. That's a humidifier or something in the corner. Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of... Oh. Been on keep warm all this time since the murder. Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep the trail and the crime scene warm. I think the keep warm in this case is a little more metaphorical. Yeah, it's an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine a listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. What? Oh. Anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. You know, it might be in the curtains. Like, that's always a common place to put a listening device. Where could it be? Well, I can't find it. I'm so confused. Maybe it's back on the other side of the room. Aha! Wait, I didn't check the tomato juice. Well, curses. So where could this thing be?
Are you legitimately asking?
I mean, I'd imagine it's in one of the bears. But I'm not actually getting anything from the bears other than the alarm clock and the robot. And both of those are electronic. Oh wait, it's in the bag of chips. They forgot to mention it wasn't actually a bag of potato chips, it was a bag of computer chips. Yeah, no, everything that I've seen so far that's actually generating a magnetic field is in fact something electronic.
Do you want me to point you to it?
It's one of the bears, isn't it?
It is one of the bears.
Which, again, it's a very stupid place to hide a bug. Because if you hit it somewhere... Well, okay, I guess the electromagnetic interference from whatever object you hit might cause problems for your listening device, but... Like, if I had to guess, it would be the one that's, like, all the stitches on it, but, like, I'm not getting an actual electromagnetic field over there. Because the instant I saw this bag that looks like it's been sewn shut, I was like, okay, somebody opened up that bear and put in a listening device, but apparently not.
Yeah, that would have made sense.
Oh, there's one in the garbage can, isn't there, that I don't think I've checked. Well, it's not there. And that's the one by the calculator. And I can't get the ones under the table. Where the heck is this thing?
Just let me know if you do actually want the answer, or if you want to find it yourself.
Yeah, I figured I mean, I don't see which...
You have gotten so close that it has actually flashed on the correct spot for a second.
Impossible.
No, literally I watched it happen.
That's not possible. Oh, it's in the rice cooker. Yes, that makes perfect sense. Oh. Christ almighty, okay. Giant stuffed teddy bear, it's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey,
Hey,
so
you did it.
Finally, yes. So, did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean. No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. It was, in fact, in the bear. Sounds like you found the
just
device to
gotta
me,
get
pal.
really close. Like, it's very specifically the eye.
Aha. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got. The rice cooker is very suspicious. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Oomph. Rip. No. Well. That's... It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, what a emitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Yeah, sure, high-tech back in the day. It's funny how they don't actually change the description of the bear now that we know that there was a listening device in it, but sure. Alright, sir. Talk about the camera. So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-tech grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape on this camera. This is only the camera pod here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you're right. Spy camera added to the court record. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at the time of the murder. Interesting. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. Well, okay, they literally give us the camera, and then, they give us more information in the description of it than they've given us to that point. This guy is suspicious, too. Is this guy really the rice cooker in disguise? It's a very bad disguise if he is. It looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the awards ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. Well, what? And if you think about it, the angle it bears at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Hydrate, eh? I should probably do that, yes. And a stretch, and yet another little goblin knows best after that. So, while I stretch, LG, you think about what to do with that little goblin knows best.
Yes, let's see.
Ah! Ouchie! Man, this does hurt. You know, I used to be able to bend my back so much further backwards without it hurting as much. I'm getting old. Ugh.
Well, we've had a request, so I guess you're losing the glasses.
Alright, let me take them off, and then I'll put them down and completely forget where I put them because I can't see them anymore. I got a problem.
You can't read, can you?
It's not that I can't read. I put my controller down to go stretch. Now I can't see where my controller is. Let me put my glasses back on, find my controller, and then I'll take them off. There it is. Wow, what the hell was it doing all the way over there? Take them off, and now we will begin with the lose the glasses. So, I gotta get my face really close to the monitor. It's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Squiggle added to the court record. Squiggle something by something spy camera into I can't see. I think that says radio waves.
Huh?
Okay, I've got to get like an inch or so from the screen. So I'm sorry if my audio is bad or echoing funny or something, but I can kind of see clearly now. The thing is, I'm like not very far from the monitor. Okay, so it's a transmitter. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Man, this is really an uncomfortable way to sit.
Oh, I can imagine.
Stuffed bear. So, there was a camera in this bear's eye? And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Tequila this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened there. That can't be right. This means that someone out there's got a video of what happened that might? Is that a...
with an N.
Okay, I was gonna say, is that a typo? Or is that the fact that I can't see? So, okay, that's night.
Honestly, Snowy, in a visual novel? Yeah, probably.
Isn't there
Unless...
Unless...
Oh,
Well,
unless you... The only thing that would probably be more evil than losing the glasses in a visual novel is paying you to take that on an infinite penalty.
paying who to take what on an infinite penalty?
You know, the take that redeem.
Oh.
Where we make you choose the incorrect option of our choice.
Yeah. I did not know, up until a couple streams ago, I did not know infinite penalties were a thing. I might have to... How often do those come up?
Every now and then. I don't think they're terribly common. But, like, yeah, you can just make a rule that says it won't... no, I'm not going to do that for the infinite penalties.
I mean, or I could just make it a shit ton more expensive for an infinite penalty, but there's no real way. If I don't know an infinite penalty is coming, I can't reset the points for that as necessary. Anyway, isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent... Okay. Given what it looked like earlier, that looks like it should say almost, but I'm guessing that's actually almost.
Yeah.
Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Sniffle. Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record. Well, I can't read that description. Hang on, let me get closer. Stuffed bear. The spy camera was set in its right eye. Found in the victim's room. ... I got it. What? Hey, pal. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm gonna go around to the electronics shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. What makes you so sure it's a man? There have been female killers in these games, and female, criminals in these games. How many have there been by this point? Case 1-1, it was just Frank saw it, so nothing there. Case 1-2, you had April May, whose specialty, by the way, was wiretapping.
Yeah.
The main killer there, of course, was Red White, so he was a guy, but still, that was the first...
She was still an accomplice.
Yeah, still a criminal, like, she's in jail. Case 1-3, you had D. Vasquez, the mafiosa, who was actually the killer.
Yep.
Case 1-4, let's see. No, I think it was all Manfred von Karma and Yami Yugi.
Yeah.
Case 1-5, you had well, technically Lotta Hart, or not Lotta Hart.
That was
Skye.
Damon Gant, but Lana Skye was found guilty of evidence tampering.
Correct. Lana Skye was found guilty of that. I think she was the only female who got put in jail or convicted or something from that. Because Angel Star didn't. Then you had case 2-1, where it was Wellington the Vampire. Oh, of course, case 2-2, you had Morgan Fay and Mimi, so that's a double whammy. Case 2-3 was entirely Acro. And then case 2-4, again, that's where we are now. Alright, I'm pretty sure it's been well over 5 minutes. Problem is, as I expected, I can't see my glasses. LG, where did I put them?
I honestly don't think you said.
Well, can't you see them?
I'm looking, but I think I'm having as much trouble as you.
Well, that sucks. It's not there, it's not there. Oh! I found them. Huzzah, I can see again. Anyway, depends on the radio wavelength, but distance is usually fairly limited, so it shouldn't be too hard to narrow down the search. You know who said that his apartment, or that his house wasn't too far from the hotel? Was Scotchguard.
Sure did.
Anyway, spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Oh boy. He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. Yes, Gumshoe is a good Gumshoe.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Ack.
You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now.
Aha! You were listening in. It was your listening device.
Oh, no?
Then how the fuck did you hear?
I was standing right there. Well, for the past 5 minutes, actually. You just didn't see me because your glasses were off.
I would have heard the door open and close. Just because I don't have my glasses on doesn't mean I'm deaf. Plus, Gumshoe would have noticed if you were there.
I'm very quiet and stealthy.
Bullshit. Losses, Edgeworth. What the fuck are you doing here? Did you come to collect your listening device?
I came to ask you a question, actually. My Pokemon TCG Pocket Booster Pack has refreshed, but I'm not sure whether I should buy one last pack of Genetic Apex or wait another half hour to start on Mythical Island. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't play Pokemon TCG.
Well, the old set or the new set, which one sounds better to you?
They both sound delicious.
Very well. You're no help.
Am I ever?
I suppose that's fair.
Go
Anyway,
for the new
while
set.
I would... Alright, new set. Thank you, Snowy. Well, anyway, while I was out, I also created and deployed the rescue team. Cause, you know, the thing that's happening with the kidnapping.
Yeah, where the fuck would you deploy it to?
I can't say I'm optimistic. I have no idea where they're going, but we have to move forward, one step at a time.
Yes, and the easiest way to do that is to give the judge the Shelley the killer evidence and get my client acquitted for murder. I've been over this with you 1,000 times. I'm not gonna thank you because I've already given you a better way to deal with this shit. You're talking to me, right? You're talking to me about doing things in the most inefficient way possible. I gave you a way to wrap this all up in a neat little bow. But of course,
Yes.
you know
Yes,
so
right.
much.
Bisundere.
You know so much better than I do about how to handle this situation. So I
do.
suppose I should leave everything in your capable and strong hands, because you would never let anyone down, and obviously this is the best way to go around to go about dealing with this situation, because you know, it's always easier to go out and rescue the little goblin as opposed to actually following the demands of the kidnapper, who we don't actually know will honor their terms of the bargain. So, you know, it's good to have this contingency in place, and of course, you do know exactly where the kidnapper is, not because you're the kidnapper. Not because the kidnapper is in your house, but because you're smart enough to have figured it out. Again, I am in fact doing everything the inefficient way because I am not as smart as Edgeworth. I am not as clever or as good looking or as dapper as Edgeworth. He is just such a glorious individual that it's impossible for me to even remotely catch up to him, or even remotely be on the same level as him when it comes to cognitive capabilities or anything similar there too. So I trust him. He is definitely going to look after the little goblin far better than I can. And, you know, again, just leaving things in his big, strong, and capable hands is always the way to go. Because he would never let anybody down. He is incapable of letting anyone down. And he is not nearly as evil or as villainous as I've been saying. Right? He managed to get to the truth of what happened and what truly happened with Adrian Andrews. And he wouldn't, like, he's noble enough to not let a woman get accused of a crime. Even though we could have potentially gotten her off in a trial later on, right? He's not going to subject her to that because he is a far more noble individual than I ever will be or ever could be. And again, he is just finding out that he was actually alive was the greatest moment of my life, because I had thought for sure when he died that part of me had died as well. Because what would I be without my wonderful Miles Edgeworth?
Thank you, Wright. You flatter me. Anyway, while I appreciate the praise, don't thank me yet. We still have to find Maya.
Oh, I'm confident you'll be able to find her. After all, you are the most competent individual in this whole series.
Naturally.
Having fun. Actually, I'm about ready to call it a night, Snowy, but we'll get. I know we're gonna get to a save point very soon, so I'll keep slogging to there.
Yes, there is a to be continued very shortly.
I figured. ...
So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right?
What? What the fuck do you mean by that?
Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive, luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
Huh. What? So, it's probably better just to figure out who ordered the bear than who ordered the camera. What?
Indeed, the camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so. After all, if Edgeworth is telling us he can, there's no reason to doubt him and his capabilities.
It is 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time.
Question mark?
I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things to do.
The stuffed bear snatched up by losses. God damn it, he's stealing my evidence again!
See you soon, right?
Wait.
What?
Why are you doing this?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who can't comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Tequila?
We both know the fucking answer to that question. It's D. Killer. The real killer is Shelley D. Killer. He
Do
left
you really
his
still
fucking
think it was
calling card there.
Adrian Andrews?
I didn't think it was her to begin with.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth.
Juan Tequila's real killer. Ms. Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Scotchgard. Yeah, it's basically going exactly the way I thought it was. And this card, Shelley D. Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Lost as Edgeworth. I bet you're being tsundere except for Maya. Not for Phoenix, because he doesn't deserve it. But as you've said, all I can do for now is to find the truth. Well, that's convenient.
Yeah, actually, a kind of a perfect pacing, to be quite honest.
Considering the fact that I started a little late, yes. Anyway, wait, are you fucking kidding? There's more investigation to do?
There is so much more investigation to do.
Jesus fucking
Judging
Christ!
from how far we are through this page, about the same amount of time as we spent today.
What the actual hell? Like, okay, this case, I'll have to do the math on this, but this case could last as long as fucking Rise from the Ashes. And it's 2 days. The problem is, it's 2 days cut into like 5 different parts. The trial itself is 2 days, I should say. Right? It's 2 trial days that I assume are both cut into like 5 different parts. Then each investigation is at least 2 parts. So they try to make you think that it's shorter, but it abso-fucking-lutely is not. Anyway, I think that's enough of this for this evening. It is, in fact, right around my usual stopping time, so I will, in fact, stop here. How convenient. All this having been said, if you only caught part of the stream tonight, you can catch. I will be uploading it to my YouTube channel over there. If you were watching this on YouTube, you can catch me on my Twitch channel over there. I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings, United States Central Time at 7:30. On Monday evenings, I go live with Ace Attorney 2. On Wednesday evenings, I go live with Tears of the Kingdom. I do apologize for not streaming last Wednesday. I think I mentioned this on the Bulba Garden channel yesterday. I accidentally bit my cheek while eating dinner on, I think it was Monday or it might have been Tuesday. And by Wednesday, it got incredible because I've got those scars on the inside of my cheek, and that's exactly where I accidentally bit down on. And it got really badly infected. But a couple of days of hydrogen peroxide based mouthwash, and it's feeling fine now. But like last Wednesday, I was in a situation where the right half of my face was kind of all ballooned up and swollen, so not great. But hopefully that won't happen again, because I seem to have real shit luck with my Wednesday night streams. But I want to get back to Tears of the Kingdom. I want to actually try another temple, which is going to be a disaster because I barely played it for like the last 2 months. But oh well.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Probably. As long as there's no Gleeok in the temple.
I make no promises.
Well, that's fine. I found ways to kill Gleeok even without taking any damage, so hopefully I remember what those are. But you can also catch myself and several other talented streamers over on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there. Usually, I go live on Sunday mornings at 8:30 a.m. United States Central Time. I will probably be having a couple of special streams on that channel the next couple of weeks, so not this week, but next week and the following week, because as the resident Jew, I don't celebrate Christmas, and my New Year's was back in beginning of October. Well, not literally beginning of October, but it was like October 3rd, which was the first of Tishrei on my calendar. So, such is life. It would have to be in the mornings, not the evenings, though, because one, it still will be Hanukkah, and that is something that I celebrate. And two, my wife is going to be having her parents over at some point during these holidays just because everyone's off. So I need to keep my evenings available because I need to know where I need to be around just for whenever we have dinner. That's beside the point, though. You can also catch other great streamers on the Bulb Garden channel, such as Dapper Cody and Abby Does Pixels and Dawning Winds when she's feeling well, which unfortunately she has not for a while, and I'm not sure when she's going to get better because I know she's having difficulties with insurance and with other things to get the medication that she needs. It's all besides the point. You can also catch Caps Fan on that channel as well. And you can also catch Caps Fan's non-Pokemon content over there. So he goes live on that channel every once in a while. What did I just do?
Oh, I think you just sat on the screen for a little while and it just dimmed a bit.
No, now I'm not seeing anything. It's all blank.
Oh,
Oh well.
yeah, because you put it in sleep mode.
Did I?
Yes, you opened the menu and selected sleep mode.
I literally did not see myself doing that because I've been looking at not my OBS. I've been looking at my Twitch window. Anyway, that's still gonna do it for me for this evening. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.
Good night, everybody.